Unmute test. Mute.
Crustacean King, digital screens, Canito Carquenos, the name, a tidal wave of fame. He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks, a crowd with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carquenos, screaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright.
Once you lock on with a
Yu-Gi-Oh! Attacks, GTA madness, MRPG madness, hoarding crap scuttles through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked, this crap is addicted. Canito Carquitos, crap madness, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Canito Carquitos, crap madness, streaming tonight, burning so bright. Burning so bright. Claws clicking on the mouse after midnight. Shell hard, but my heart soft in the neon light. Another stream, another scream, another late night. Got that digital sea legs walking upright. Sipping ain't easy when you're rocking chillin', but the dopamine be pumping hard to quit it. Crush station clickbait. Yeah, that's my name. React to the flames, all for the fame. Level up your pay, play the game. Crush station clickbait, ain't nothing to say. Pokemon rhyme hacks, yeah, I beat 'em all. From Lavender Town to Victory Road, standing tall, emulator flow, dropping dimes in the digital mall. Card game simulator, watch the meta fall. They say I'm down bad, crab with a screen, but I'm building an empire, digital machine. So let the haters hate, let them see them clean. I'll be counting my clam, living the dream.
Good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. We are going to do some reacts and some gaming. I know, daring, aren't we? All right, so we're not going to do a whole lot of stuff tonight, but we're going to do some stuff. Okay. Start off
Oi,
with a Dank Pods video. This is Samsung Galaxy Windows Phone by Dank Pods. Let's dive on in.
oi, mate. I was like given this old like Smazno Galaxy phone, and like I can't seem to get Android to run on it properly, mate. Can you take like a quick squeeze for me? Wait a minute.
It's a
Bimbos!
Windows
Yeah,
logo.
this is a Windows phone. What? What happened? I got this in a bulk lot of crap that I was buying for the Nugget Dip ages ago, shuffling where they need to go. And I look at this and go, oh, that's like a Galaxy S4. That's kind of decent. And then, yeah, I saw that home button. I didn't know Smaznug did Bimbos. It's even better than that. It was first released in 2012 and was the first Windows 8 phone released. This is number one. Like, it
Really?
squeaked in before Nokia. And look, hey, it actually isn't a Galaxy, despite looking like a Galaxy and resembling it in so many ways. Bimbo's phone. It's actually called an ative, which is the word vita, meaning life, backwards. So fitting for what happened to Windows Phone. Yeah,
Yes.
Samsung reserved Galaxy for their Android devices. They wouldn't put Galaxy on anything else. And yeah, the ative, no one cares. Yeah, that line of stuff was from 2012 until 2016. They gave it 4 years, which was the right time to pull out because Windows Phone just shut all the doors and closed all the windows. Get their pun. They wrapped up in 2017, right? You know, that's where they were like stopping support. So yeah, Samsung saw the writing on the wall, and Windows Phone did fail spectacularly, right? Which was strange given that like Microsoft had a hand in like portable devices back in the PDA days. They had more experience than anybody, and people who liked Windows Phone absolutely loved it. I've actually never used Windows Phone before. I saw this thing turn on and boot up and say Bimbos, and I immediately turned it off again to
I had a homie who had a Windows Phone for a while. I think he's on Android now. But yeah, he was one of the people who was on Windows Phone, like at this point.
save it for this video. I have zero Windows Phone experience, but people said that the home screen was really good and innovative and it made like a lot of sense. And yeah, the Windows Phone communities, they really loved Windows Phone. They were all in on it. The devs were jumping in and doing AMAs. Like, they really had their heart in it, and collectively it seems everyone agrees that it was Microsoft who destroyed it. It's kind of like Holden having brilliant engineers, and like the chassis for the Chevrolet Camaro was a Holden design, but then General Motors, you know, so they had no chance. And yeah, like with the
Yeah. Yeah, that's GM for you. Hey, Red, my fourth is pretty good. I played Independence Day the game, and after some struggling and about maybe an hour of extra gameplay that I didn't think I was gonna do, I finally beat the first level. Never knew a PS1 title would make me struggle so much. And then I played some Metal Storm, played some Pokemon Champions, played some Pokemon, and then I just kind of chilled out. But overall, it was a pretty good day. And now we're checking out a Samsung Windows Phone.
modern smartphone thing, Microsoft was ridiculously late, hilariously late, which is so on point for them. It's like with the Zune being hilariously late. They released the Zune as the iPhone was coming out. They were an entire generation behind. But then ironically with the Zune, they were too early with the whole like have a music subscription and never own anything model. Everyone hated them for
Yeah, I with music, I will never do that with music. Like, don't tell me that all of a sudden a song I've been listening to for 20 years isn't available anymore because they took it off the fucking service. Nah, fuck that.
It's like, hey, that's on point now. Yeah, and then there's like the kin. Like Microsoft just sucks at consumer electronics. They don't do it well. They're really good at buttering up Fortune 500 CEOs to use their terrible software in all their companies. So yeah, their profits are soaring. But the Samsung Ativ, they had a handful of phones. They had some tablets. They had some laptops and a PC here and there. But as a device from 2012, this thing's pretty swisher. I mean, this came out in between the S3 and the S4, and it really looks like an S4. Like, it fooled me when I was finding this in the bag of crap. This isn't metal, by the way. I mean, this makes me doughy for the old days. micro SD, removable battery. It was good days, really good days. And this is the cheapest plastic ever. This is right before, I think it was the S6 is when Samsung's design actually just took off and they really were just absolutely nailing it. At this point, yeah.
I think my girlfriend has the one right after that. I'm not sure. But she has one of those where it is a nice looking phone. But I prefer using Apple products.
Just get it out there. Hey, it has held up good, and it would, because this stuff is doomed to rot in landfill for thousands of years. So, you know, there you go. And ignore this cut on my hand. These were literally the only band-aids I had left. These ancient unicorn ones. And it might actually be giving me the infection I'm trying to avoid. I am so excited to turn this thing on, and my first Windows experience. I love how it's Windows Phone 8 as well. They had 7, they had 10. Windows 8, where they basically tried to force everybody into a...
Windows 8 was so bad. Windows does this. They unleash an amazing operating system that is so great. Think Windows 2000. And then they go and fuck it up. Think Windows Millennium Edition, right? Then they come out with something completely amazing. Think Windows XP. And then again, they fuck it up. Think Windows Vista. And then again, they learn from their mistakes and they fix the product and we get Windows 7. Then we got Windows 8, where they tried to make everything touch devices. Even like your basic computer that you use a keyboard or mouse on. They tried to optimize the interface for touch.
Touch interface thing, because I'm trying to really push the Surface, which still to this day really hasn't taken off. So it's funny that they gave up on their own phone
I was considering using a Surface to stream off of.
System when they'll happily just keep pushing Surface along. Microsoft's got the money. They can have some loss leaders in their lineup, and yeah, they just completely let this side of the market go. You know, that's Microsoft. I don't know what they're doing. This is probably one of the instances where like a Windows 8 interface actually has a shot. It's a touch.
Honestly, yeah, this is probably where Windows 8 would shine.
Green. All right, so you ready? This is exciting. Precious bimbos. Oh, here we go. I can't wait. This is all I've seen of Windows Phone, by the way. Samsung, why have you put an exclamation mark in that? I mean, specs-wise, this screen's like a 720p AMOLED. Like, you know, Galaxies have always had OLEDs. I know it's not a Galaxy. I can't stop saying that. It does 1080p video. It have an 8-megapixel ding-dong. It's SIM error. Well, yes, I'm not putting one in it. That's fine. Oh, Windows Phone. Ah, right. So everything just has to move around all the time.
Okay, that would actually be not only would that be annoying, but I feel like that's gonna just slowly but surely drain power.
It's very engaging. All right, well, it's 6:39 somewhere in this world, not here. You know, I gotta say that this UI really makes a better use. Oh, there's photos on it. This UI makes way better use of the OLED, because when I did the Samsung Galaxy S2, that version of TouchWiz, which sucks, TouchWiz is miserable, but there was basically no deep blacks of any kind. It didn't show off the OLED. This does. This looks really, really good. This is a heckin' nice screen. It's crazy. This is 14.
The iPad I'm streaming off of right now has an OLED screen. You absolutely notice the difference. I went from I think it was like the 9th or 10th generation iPad, right, that I got in 2023, to getting this iPad Pro with and just watching the same content on both screens side by side. You can really tell the difference with an OLED.
Years old and it looks this good. Ooh, it has Office on it. Ah, yuck. Oh, it's got Internet Explorer. Oh
my God, I remember Internet Explorer. Ironically enough, Internet Explorer was my pornography browser. That was the browser I looked at porn on. Probably not the best idea. I probably should have picked something a little more secure, but we're talking back like 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago? Maybe that's a little bit too long, like 15 years ago, something like that. Like right when Internet Explorer was just about at the end of its lifespan, I was using it basically just to read and watch pornography.
The misery is here. Someone wipe this before dumping it? I'm guessing not. Ooh, Yahoo Mail. Yahoo Mail is so bad. A Microsoft account. Yeah.
I still have like 2 Yahoo accounts.
Nope. Nope. No.
And one of them is literally like my very first email address ever.
Signing up to a fully up-to-date Microsoft thing is dodgy enough. Imagine signing into this thing. I will be putting it on the guest network in a minute. Gotta absolutely see, will it actually look up celery and firewood? This keeps moving. What is people? People set up account. No. Family room. I mean, this is very stylized. It's very cool looking the way like this has like a parallax scroll, like stuff in front's moving quicker than stuff behind. But now I just have room and room and then and then family. Stylistically neat. Practically confusing. So I honestly don't know anything about Windows Phone. This feels a lot nicer to use than my iPhone 5 was. I mean, I'll give it that. Chat on. What are you? Chat on. Oh, it's a Samsung thing. Don't you ever have my location? No, it's a Samsung app, all right? They always got to get one of them in there. There's the Xbox app. That's right. When this was out, like Xbox 360 was still the goer.
I think so. You know, for some reason I feel like the Xbox 360 was the peak of console gaming in terms of not necessarily the Xbox 360 itself, but like that era. That was the last true time where like you bought a console, you bought a fucking game, right? And you could guarantee that you put the fucking game in the fucking console and it fucking played, right? No connecting to the internet, no signing on to no bullshit. No checking digital rights management. No, you just you stick it in and it played. And I think everything after that has slowly but surely eroded that sense of like timelessness. Like I could go into my house right now. I could dig out the Nintendo Entertainment System that my father bought my mother before I was even conceived. And I can pop in the copy of Super Mario Bros. 3 that he also bought her, probably around the time I was born, maybe a little bit before even, and play it. I don't got to worry about signing into any network, right? It's just, I bought the game, I bought the console, I can play the game on the console for as long as they're both in my possession. And I think it's a terrible shame that we are rapidly departing from that reality.
1 year away. Yeah. The future seems so bright at this point for Xbox. Yeah, this is 1 year before the Xbox One came out. And Xbox has never recovered games, right? I mean, something that didn't work well for Windows Phone was there were a lot of apps missing. There was no Google Maps. YouTube was limited. Office.
Ew.
Oh, cool. I can have Excel. It's my own. Oh, they've got an example one. It's in quid. Why is it in quid? Does it actually say what my expenses are? Rent, 762. Oh, there's some sticker shock right there. Transport, food, phone, eating out. Yeah, that'd be zero nowadays. Is this just making folks from the UK really furious at what things cost in 2012? Because I bet it does. I remember getting really mad at the cost of houses in 2012. Mate, we would kill to have those prices today. Mm-hmm. Oh, PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, yes. Explore our solar system. Yeah, through Windows Phone. Can I make that? Yeah. Particles discharged from the sun, cold solar wind collide with gases. Sorry, I made those gases. In the Earth's atmosphere, creating a breathtaking display of light. There's the northern lights and the southern lights. I would have loved to see them. Apparently, I just missed them one day in Canada. Auras also occur on Mars, Venus, Jupiter, and Saturn. Yeah, because we're all going there to see them. Typical aura colors. I've never heard of blue. Solar maximum. Next projected cycle, 2013 to 2016. Yeah, so 10 years ago. That's fine. Yeah, and the more sun activity, the more GPS satellites that get absolutely effed up. And it's over. This OLED looks sweet, by the way. This screen is...
OLEDs have such a deep black that, like, as someone who, the very first thing I do when I get a new device of any sort is immediately put it on dark mode to save my eyesight. Like OLEDs, I wish I could replace every screen I had with an OLED.
Brilliantly. You go on, give me a Word doc. That giant panda. I'm glad they've actually like made an effort to make something into this. It's only in China. It's black and white. Quick fact: there's only like 1,500 to 3,000 of them left. Well, now I feel bad. You know, the giant panda may actually be a raccoon. I mean, that's why we call them trash pandas. They're technically a carnivore. I thought bamboo was it. I am reading a Word doc off of a Windows phone.
I mean, there was one dude who got like his leg chewed up like celery by a panda. Like, they look cute and cuddly, but they're still fucking bears, dude. And bears are just like dogs that took all the steroids.
So who knows? Is it a bear or a raccoon? Because they eat bamboo and share a thumb. Shaggy fur. Oh wow, this is formatted so good. This is a Word document. Mostly vegetarian, but they eat rodents.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember the last time I actually created a Word document. I mean, it probably hasn't been that long ago, but like if I have, it's basically been like super basic, and I haven't really used any kind of like Microsoft Office like thing in that kind of way in a long time. I mean, I've been working at the same job for 6.5 years. And so, not 5.5 years, excuse me, 5.5 years. I mean, at least I worked here on and off before I started working here like full time for 5.5 years ago. So it's been about maybe 6 years if you add in the rest of the time. But like I haven't needed to make a resume or anything like that in Microsoft Word in a long time. And I remember just knowing so much about Microsoft Word, PowerPoint. Like there was a time when I was just so knowledgeable about that shit. Now it's probably, I don't even know what the fuck they're doing with it now.
And fish? What? The infant giant panda cub is about the size of a croissant. I love how slow the refresh rate is on the screen. That is something that ages us a bit. Oh, pandas can't taste savory things. I'm glad I know that. Love the formatting on that. That was a really good demonstration of what using Word is like. Office 365, yuck! It was already cursing devices back then. Yeah, and SkyDrive, cloud storage. Now, before I try and get this thing on the internet, I actually would like to use the camera real quick. How do I... Oh!
I'm surprised we haven't run into Skype, because I remember Microsoft is really heavily pushing Skype around this time, I think.
Camera. Okay, well, it's flipped over so that it's looking at my lights blindingly. I'm guessing that is how we flip... What? Bing Vision? No, just flip the camera around. What is Bing Vision? Oh, that's scanning barcodes. No, get out of it. Okay, why? Why is this like this? Why is that the default to just do selfies? Lenses. No, not Bing Vision. Find more lenses. Yeah, find the one on the front. Loading? What are you doing? No, just flip the cameras. You need internet. No! What? Photo settings. White balance auto. Effects off. 1080p. Are you kidding? But really, why can't I flip the lenses? What if I just press it? Okay, took a crappy photo. Thank you. What if I hold it? Oi, back. No, not back like that. I'm getting that Windows Phone vibe. Now the camera is just gone. No? Can I go back? Yes? Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me press the camera button. Let me press the camera button.
It does nothing.
That's the camera button. Let me press the camera button. Good? The camera's gone. Where did Windows Phone go? Why no Windows Phone no more? Hang on, let's turn this thing off.
Where did Windows Phone go? Why not a Windows Phone no more? This.
Turn off. Slide down the turn off. Ah, yes. Yep. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Turn this cantankerous thing back on again. Let's try the camera button again. Press. Okay. All right. And we're just looking up like that. Seriously, what am I doing wrong? Like you press lenses and the only option is Bing Vision, which is crap. That's maddening. That is maddening. So flash on, flash off, switch to video with a huge timer right where you don't want it, and then three dots. Video settings, white balance, resolution, that's it. Help and tips. Help, I'm using Windows Phone. And it's the internet. Isn't that the last thing that you want? Don't you hate that when you're using a program and you need assistance? You hit the help tab and a browser opens up. So why can't there be a manual inbuilt inside of it? There's settings. Oh, I knew it. Hang on. All right, let's find camera in here. Found the ringtones. Oh, there's one called Bumblebee. Not great. Not great.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Not great. What the stink is creamy? That's weird. Uh-huh. Yeah, I am feeling faint. Here's the auto one. Okay. I think a lot of these are just Samsung ones.
Probably.
Yeah, I recognize these from the other one. Yeah.
Ah!
Where's camera? How do I just flip the lenses on a camera? That's all. Oh, photos and camera. No. I'm going to put it on the guest Wi-Fi and let's see how much connectivity this thing still has. Type in the password on the keyboard. It feels pretty good. All right, we're on the Wi-Fi. You can see that little... Oh, it's gone. Oh, wow. It's because I pointed at it. I made it shy. Music and videos. What happens? Oh, get on the store. Get on the store. Yeah, let's get some apps on this. Service not available. Please check again shortly. I think the longer I wait, the worse the odds are. Yeah, I think they've slammed the door on that. Let's do something I never want to do. Let's open Internet Explorer. Come on! You can do it! That's fine. I can look up celery. Fine. No! Really? I've had old iPod Touches look up firewood. No, it can't do anything. Oh, what if there's an update? Checking for updates. Please find an update for my Windows Phone. Please, I want to search up celery and firewood. I would like to... Is it actually on the internet? Yes, it is on the Wi-Fi. Yes, it is. I got this feeling it's gonna do nothing. News.
Again, why no Windows Phone no more?
News. Yeah, refresh. Give me news. The old Twitter logo, that's funny.
Yeah. I still utilize that Twitter logo as much as possible, as you can see from right about here. Right about here.
Stock photos on this thing. Yeah, like, what's on here? Hey, there's nothing in the camera roll? I took a photo. I took that accidental photo of the camera and the lights. So you're not saving anything, are you? Albums? Oh, here we go. Stock images. We got a child playing foosball. The first bicycle ever made. I don't know. There's a man in a fedora, though. The number 3 pylon. And a shipping container. Maybe that was the shipping container this was shipped in. That'd be nice. We got a 5. And, free feet! There's your free feet. Oh, look, each one is a number. See? So, number 1, and there's a 2, and there's a 3, a 4, a 5, feet, and 7, and 8 on the back of some shoes. And that's it. Seriously, I can't take photos. I can't flip the lens around. I'm going to try that again now that we've got internets. Okay, find more lenses. Yeah, find it. You friggin' go! Pinch, or I flick. Okay, it zooms in, and what if I flick like that, right? What if I just tap on it and say, don't use that lens. Naughty, naughty phone. Don't do it. Can I even take a photo? What if I just take this crappy photo? There, I took a crappy photo. Whoops. Ew, bing. Yeah. Help. It can't find help. Camera roll. It's not even saving photos, this thing. This is balked in a way I'd never even imagined. I was using a Galaxy S2 not long ago, and I took videos and uploaded to a memory card and everything. What a mess. There's a photo editor. Oh, cool. I can edit these feet. Let's add a color effect. Yeah, let's...
Again, and people wonder why Windows Phone isn't a thing anymore.
Warm up the temperature. Hot feet. Add an effect. Pop art feet. Yellow glow? Oh yeah, that's just called ruined. Magic pen feet. Do you like how nothing's visible anymore? And then we can make it look like a Polaroid of some sorts. Cool. There you go. Feet ruined. Yeah, awesome. It's ruined forever. Well, at least I got something done today.
It's ruined forever.
Seriously, it hasn't saved the photo that I took. And you clearly saw I took it. I'm just trying to load the camera again, by the way. I pressed the camera button. All I did was press the camera button.
This thing is so borked.
It just said, nah.
No.
What's wrong with this? It's seemingly
Like the Windows Phone.
working. Madness. Absolute madness. I know this thing's an out-of-date piece of crap and no one needs to deal with it anymore. And clearly it would have worked in its day. But this thing has lost functionality I didn't expect. Remember in the last Cashies video? We were browsing the Cashies online store on an iPad 3. And I'm pretty sure the iPad 3 is like the same age as this thing. It's not like this thing was a massive powerhouse either. People joked it was just 4 iPhones taped together. Yeah, the camera doesn't even load anymore. Load the camera.
It's cooked.
You piece of junk! Oh, rubbish! Look, I know, Windows Phone people, it was great when it was current and it was working. It's dead now, and yet Microsoft has just seemingly yanked all the wires out of this thing. I'm sure there's a way to sideload more modern stuff onto it, but why? But why? Running old manky stuff and giving internet access nowadays isn't a really clever thing to do anymore. But fun to know that there's a Samsung Galaxy active, Windows Phone thing, and I own it, and it went really, really well. And that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Huge thanks to these stinky names right here. They're my $10 floaties. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you. Float planes where it's at. That's where all my extra content is. There's so much I can't even word. There's so much content on there. I live stream. I play along to games. There's so much. $2.80. Yeah. So if you can check it out, please do. No worries if not. You know what, mates? I'll fail to load with yous next time.
This is the face of someone who's been pooing every day this week. Every day. It's just a little bit each time. What you should be doing is just doing one big one every 2 months. But Frank's figured out a system how to do little ones over an entire week. Isn't that great? Look at this intense staring. This is serious work she's doing. It's so serious.
Okay.
There's a TikTok and
This is Dubai gives TikToker a death sentence by Asmongold TV. Let's see what's going on.
there's a TikTok influencer that's facing death from firing squad. Nice. Thank God. Why can't we do this?
It's not every day you wake up and you see influencer facing by firing squad in 2026. So obviously, I wanted to know everything about this case and how we even landed here. Because apparently, she thought that she found the perfect online romance. And instead, just weeks after landing in Dubai, her boyfriend had his life taken. She was sitting in jail charged with that crime, and she was claiming that she acted in self-defense.
What? Okay, this is crazier than I thought.
Now she's facing one of the
Yeah. You and me both, Asman.
What?
toughest legal systems in the world. So let's break down what exactly happened. When I first saw the headlines, I assumed this was going to be like another straightforward influencer crime story. But the more I looked into this case, the less straightforward it became. Because right now, there are two very different stories being told. On one side, you have the prosecutors in Dubai who've charged the 23-year-old British influencer, Brooke George, with premeditated after her boyfriend, William Treby, had his life taken away. If she's convicted, she's facing the ultimate consequences under the UAE law. And on the other side, you have Brooke, her family, and the advocacy group representing her. And they say this was not premeditated at all. They say that she was trying to survive an abusive attack and acted in self-defense. And the difficult part here is, at least publicly, we haven't heard much from investigators beyond the charge itself. Most of the detailed timeline that's been reported so far comes from Brooke's family and the organization assisting her, while UAE authorities haven't publicly laid out why they believe the crime was premeditated. The advocacy group is called Detained in Dubai, and they say their mission is to help foreigners in the UAE legal system and to campaign for fair treatment. So they obviously think that Brooke is not getting fair treatment. And throughout this video, I'm going to be very careful to, separate what's being confirmed and what's being alleged. So with all that out of the way, let's start from the beginning. So you have Brooke George, who's a 23-year-old from Gravesend, Kent, who built a following on TikTok and Instagram by posting lifestyle content, travel photos, and snapshots of, I guess, what looked like a pretty normal life. Before that, she reportedly worked at John Lewis, and from the outside,
I mean, we all know about the stories about the attractive young Western women who get lured into Dubai only to become playthings for some of their upper class.
Nothing really seemed like she'd find herself at the center of an international criminal case. But earlier this year, she met 26-year-old William Treby online. And according to multiple reports, the two connected through Facebook, quickly started talking, and before long, what began as an online relationship turned into plans to see each other in person. Treby had been living and working in Dubai, and Brooke eventually flew out to visit him.
Her daughter, Brooke, she's only 23, she's very naive. She met this guy on Facebook dating. She went over to Dubai. It was, from her point of view, it's a whirlwind romance. He's taken her to all the high-end luxury restaurants.
If you're a girl, here's some advice. If you're a girl and a guy is like, I want to fly you out to where I live across the world.
Maybe don't. Maybe don't. Just a friendly word of advice. Probably something you should say no to.
I met you last week. You're probably going to lose at least some of your organs.
At least.
Maybe something else. Maybe you'll just get literally shit on.
Yeah, they do that.
I mean, it's maybe you're going to get human trafficked. You're probably not coming back.
And sort of the beach clubs. He arranges for her to have this modelling photo shoot on the beach. She's very proud and happy about all this. Goes back home, tells mum, look, I've met a guy who this could be a man I could spend my future with.
And according to her account, that first trip went really well. She later described it as the time of my life. And I guess between the beaches and the luxury places, it kind of looked like the typical honeymoon phase for an influencer couple. But I guess according to Brooke and her family, that feeling didn't last too long. So the problems didn't really begin until she returned to Dubai for the second visit.
He flies her out again to Dubai. But according to her account, the experience she has is very, very different. She's left alone in an apartment for a lot of the time. There are other people in the apartment. When they do go out, they're accompanied by this other chap.
So she says that William acted completely different from the man that she'd gotten to know during the first trip. And through statements released to the advocacy group detained in Dubai, Brooke alleges that he became controlling and abusive, and that little things started making her feel like something was not right whatsoever.
See?
So one of the biggest red flags was apparently discovering that he'd only booked her a one-way ticket to Dubai.
Oh! Oh, only one way. Yeah, I wonder why.
It's exactly what I said.
Yeah, I mean, Asmund Gold called it.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Brooke's family also claims that she realized that he had her passport, making it way harder for her to just simply leave and fly home whenever she wanted. And again, these are allegations that haven't been proven in court, but they're central to Brooke's account of what happened next. So her mother says that she noticed a change almost immediately. During Brooke's first visit, she sounded excited and happy whenever they spoke. But on the second trip, those phone calls became very different. According to her mother, Brooke was quieter than usual and seemed very anxious. She also said that her daughter kept insisting that everything was fine, but she could tell something had changed. Then came a phone call that, looking back, has become one of the most important parts of the family story. So her mother says that Brooke was crying uncontrollably. She sounded terrified and repeatedly said that
But there's no like text evidence of this, right? I mean, like this is like, I'm not convinced either way right now. I'm not.
Wanted to come home. She also says that she could see one of Brooke's eyes was swollen and beginning to close. And around the same time, Detained in Dubai said Brooke had started telling friends that things weren't right and that she needed to get out of Dubai. So the organization also said that Brooke became concerned that she had been lured there under false pretenses, though there's been no public evidence released by investigators supporting this claim. So
I mean, again, this is what happens when you go to a foreign country, right? On someone else's dime, with no means of getting yourself home, no means of, like, oh, it sounds so great to go, oh, we're going to go to Dubai and, we're going to have a good time. But that free trip to Dubai might not be as free as you think it is.
Regardless of whatever was happening behind closed doors, it's clear that, at least at this point, the relationship Brooke had described as the time of her life was, at least according to her account...
She was terrified. Why did she go? The guy baited her with the first time by giving her a really good experience, and then he got her to come back the second time, and that way have her guard down, and then he apparently then was going to probably do whatever he was going to do.
Pretty much over. And now...
Grooming? Yeah.
She wanted to escape.
Like, we always talk about grooming in the context of like underage people, but it also happens with adults too. It's just a term that's a general applicable, like function.
Then came the night that changed both of their lives forever.
Okay.
So the two went out together the evening to McCafferty's Bar in Jumeirah Village.
Okay.
Brooke alleges that after William had been drinking, an argument broke out and he became violent on the drive back to the apartment. Brooke claims that the assault continued once they got home. And at some point, she says that she decided she needed to leave Dubai altogether. And Brooke managed to arrange a flight back to London with the help of her friends. But there was one major problem. She still needed her passport. They say that she returned to the apartment to collect it, believing that she could just grab her stuff and head straight to the airport. But what happened next is obviously the main part of this entire case, because Brooke says that she was crying, begging for a passport to be returned, when William allegedly attacked her again. She claims that she was punched repeatedly, feared for her life, and reached for a kitchen knife that was within arm's reach. And William then lost his life after being stabbed. But the question is, why? Brooke says she acted in self-defense because she believed
I think if the guy was trying to hit her, she absolutely should have stabbed him.
I mean, 100%.
Like, but like, here's the thing, right? Well, let me let it finish. Let me let it play out.
She was in danger. Dubai prosecutors, however, have charged her with premeditated, and that's where this case becomes very difficult to look at. Publicly, authorities haven't really explained what evidence led to them to conclude the crime was premeditated. They haven't released a detailed account of the incident or laid out the theory behind the charge, and they're also pursuing one of the most serious criminal charges possible
like
under UAE law.
The thing is also, like, I mean, well, let me just let it finish. I want to play it out.
Brooke made her way to the Dubai International Airport to board a flight back to London that had been arranged with the help of her friends, but she never got on that plane. In the early hours of June 22nd, she was stopped by authorities and arrested. Before long, she was formally charged with premeditated and taken into custody. Brooks' family says that when she was arrested, she still had visible injuries from what they claim happened earlier that night.
Things are very, very different over there. According to the family, and there's this the organisation detained in Dubai, she hasn't had access to a lawyer. She's been asked to sign things in Arabic that she doesn't understand. Even in her battered and bruised state, she was strip searched in a room only by men. Some of them are filming this protest. So it's not the standard of justice in the process that you'd get over here.
And these allegations have...
It's almost as if the Middle East doesn't respect women.
Not been publicly addressed by the UAE authorities or the UK's Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office has only said that it's assisting a British woman detained in the UAE, supporting her family and communicating with local authorities. And as news of this case spread, people online quickly picked a side. Some looked at the headline, a young influencer accused of stabbing her boyfriend, and assumed the case was open and shut. But I don't think this case is that straightforward, because once you look into this, it's a way bigger mess than what I guess the influencer headline seems like, which is why I wanted to cover this story. Because obviously you have to consider Brooks' injuries, her family's account, and the allegations of abuse. The argument on that side is that the investigators should be treating her as a possible victim of domestic violence rather than assuming that she was the aggressor here. The problem is that the public still doesn't have very many answers that would normally help make sense of a case like this. Like, we haven't seen any evidence other than Brooks' side of the story. And honestly, without that, it's hard to really understand how investigators came to this conclusion. As journalists started digging into both Brooks and Williams' backgrounds, more information about William started coming out. So according to reports in the UK, the 26-year-old had previously been convicted in 2023 of wounding and common assault. And he also got a suspended prison sentence for that. He was also reportedly due to stand trial next year as one of the several people charged following a Kent police investigation into conspiracy to supply, contraband, some of that white powder and the leaf. Obviously, I want to be careful here because this is important. None of that really tells us what happened inside that apartment in Dubai. Obviously, just having a criminal record doesn't mean that someone automatically was the aggressor here. But
let's just think about this for a couple of minutes here, right? Let's just a little bit.
Also, at the same time, it's also a part of the public record, and it's one of the reasons some people argued that Brooks' allegations deserve to be investigated rather than just simply dismissed. And obviously, Williams' family are also dealing with a tragedy of their own. His sister wrote that he wasn't just her brother, but also her best friend. His mother said that she was broken and promised that her family would keep his memory alive. This is all just an important reminder that regardless of how this case ends, one dude lost his life, and another woman is now sitting in a Dubai jail awaiting trial with the worst possible punishment hanging over her head. And now this case moves into a new phase where the courts, not social media, will have to decide which version of events is supported by the evidence. And this is currently where we're stuck, because Brooke, she's a 23-year-old British woman who's now found herself stuck in the UAE with the worst possible charge. If she's ultimately convicted of this charge, reports say that she could face penalty by firing squad. That's crazy and absolutely not something you hear every day. Obviously, that's worst case scenario, but regardless of what she gets, she's still potentially facing the rest of her life in jail. And she's currently claiming self-defense. She's 23 years old, she's thousands of miles from home, and her entire future now depends on what a court decides happened during a matter of minutes inside of one apartment. So whether you believe Brooks' version of events or think the prosecutors have evidence the public haven't seen yet, I think everyone can agree that this is an awful situation to be in. And this is why I think this case deserves to be looked at very carefully instead of reduced to just a headline, which is, again, why I wanted to cover this video. Because, again, the headline is just so shocking.
I think that she probably did do it in self-defense. I do. And I think that Dubai should probably not kill her if they think that there's a plausible chance.
I agree with Asmund Gold on this one.
For that happening. The reason why is that as much as I like the idea of death by firing squad, that's a great idea. I love it. But the problem is that Dubai and the UAE, they're very clearly, and Saudi is the same way, like Qatar is doing the same thing. These are countries that are trying to make themselves more appealing and attractive to tourism and to worldwide audiences coming to these countries and enjoying the rich culture that the countries have, as well as, just the experience of being there. Whenever you put a person in front of a firing squad, when there's so much ambiguity over whether they killed somebody or not, and especially when the person that they did that to had a criminal record previously, And what this would also, to me, this is a big component for me, is that how much of this is documented beforehand, right? Of like her saying that I'm trying to get a plane ticket, because there were communications with her friends. So like, are there communications that were done on text messages, right? Like with her mom, probably not, maybe because boomers don't really use, texting as much. But could you expect that maybe you'd have more texting with the friends talking about this problem getting worse? So there would be more secondary information, because you have to keep in mind that while a lot of these countries like the UAE are becoming more westernized, they're not Western countries. They don't have the same perspective around men and women's rights. They don't. And in some of these cases, men and women don't get treated the same in the justice system. And the problem with that is that if you, like, let's say they kill this girl, that is going to make every other Instagram baddie more afraid to go to Dubai. And is it good for Dubai that Instagram baddies don't want to go there?
No.
It's bad for Dubai if Instagram baddies don't want to go there. It's very bad for them. So because it's all about tourism, right? And so they'll still go. I think less will go, right? It's good. They should already. And so it's good for the world. Well, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Like it's bad for their business model, right? Like if you go there and you hear this story about like, oh my God, this person went there and they got strip searched and all of this other stuff. They got a bad treatment by the legal system. Like if you want to make your city and your country available to the world, you have to make it like applicable to the world. And I understand that every country is going to have its own laws, but whenever you value those laws and you push them, and also like there's just very simply right and wrong. Like I'm going to be honest, I think that the way a lot of those countries handle men and women's disputes is regressive. I think it's massively regressive. It gives men way too much power, and it's basically the opposite problem of what we have. Like we have the same problem where women are granted way too much power.
We literally, us and them are literally fucking up the same amount in opposite directions.
In, for example, custody disputes. For example, things like abuse. Like the man is always seen as the bad person. Well, over there, the man is always seen as the good person in a lot of cases, right? Like you need multiple witnesses in order to say that like a man beat you. A woman's testimony is worth 1/4 of a man's in some of these countries. I'm not saying this is the UAE. I'm saying in general. And so like they have this same problem. And I think that fundamentally this is a bad thing. It's a bad thing that they do it that way, and I think it's regressive and wrong. And so, like, I am arguing from a moral perspective, but I think this is undeniably moral. Like, it's an immoral, evil, bad thing to do. So I don't want to see somebody like that get killed. I think it's really dangerous for their entire economy. If they're building their economy off of worldwide tourism, that an altercation like this could result in such a massive mistreatment of a person, because it's going to make people less likely to want to visit that country. Like, I'd love to go to Dubai, but if I see more stories like that, I'd be more afraid of going, or I'd have to like maybe.
Same. I would be hesitant to go to a place like Dubai or Saudi Arabia.
Hire a security person or somebody else like that to go with me, just in order to protect myself. And I mean, I think this is just reasonable that most people would do. So I think that's the reason. There's no evidence that she acted in self-defense. Well, you're not listening, right? So I don't know whether there is or not, and that's why I said it depends. But like whenever I hear that this is a man that flew a girl across the country, like this is very, very typical grooming behavior. I'm basically talking this out as if she didn't do anything wrong. Like, I don't think that, like, for example, like, I think if a man is trying to beat you as a woman and you stab and kill that man, I think that you should go free. I think that there's nothing wrong with that, and it's completely justified. That's my value system. That's what I believe. And so when I hear that somebody could be killed for that, then I think that's the wrong. And as a man too, right? I mean, obviously, like, I mean, there's a degree of like, that's not true, like with Carmelo Anthony, for example. But, a guy is doing this to you. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that wasn't self-defense, because you can't use a self-defense claim if you're somewhere you're not supposed to fucking be, like he was.
Absolutely. Good luck proving it. Yeah, definitely. So why would she premeditate for murder in Dubai? I mean, well, yeah. And so it's like, where's the evidence for this? Like, I mean, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is these countries, you know, again, like I don't want to, like, it's not like racist or like fucking like, you know, whatever phobic you want to say, but like these countries have laws that are really unfriendly towards women. And I think that we all know that. We all know this. And so I think that you should take everything that happens to a person like this with a grain of salt. But also, I don't think you should believe the girl either. You think you're misunderstanding the tourism thing? They don't want goy tourism. They want rich tourism. People who have their own security teams. No, they want tourism, period. There are plenty of people that are making $200,000 a year that they would be so happy to have them be there. And those are the kinds of people that get involved in these disputes. Anyway, that's what I think about it, so far at least.
Currently, Brooke is still in custody in Dubai. According to her family, they're raising money for legal costs while trying to get a good representation in the UAE. And the British government has confirmed that it's in contact with local authorities and is providing support to Brooke. If this case does go to trial, the court will have to answer the question that everyone online has already been arguing about. Was this deliberate, or was this an act of self-defense?
And we don't have the evidence to really prove that. We don't, because I bet it's in the text messages, the calls, the fact that she booked the flight, the way her body looked whenever she was taken by the police. All of these things, we don't have any of these things. And those are the things that I would really base the decision off of.
Right now, we have no idea to know. You do have to be a special kind of stupid, though, to travel to the UAE and commit premeditated, though. But
yeah,
again,
that's a Tozy.
Currently, we're only sitting with Brooke's side of the story. But obviously, as more evidence comes out, the picture could easily change. There may be witness statements, forensic evidence, phone records, or even surveillance footage. But for now, Brooke is still saying that she acted in self-defense. And prosecutors maintain that she committed premeditated. And I guess, again, until more information is made public, that's really where this case stands. So, hey, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
I'm super divided on this, but I am more on her side than not. But again, I think that all of the real things that would change your mind are not available, right? Why are you saying premeditated murder? It's just murder. She's claiming self-defense. Well, because premeditated murder is different than just murder. Like, basically, if you...
murder is essentially intentionally taking the life of someone. Premeditated murder is doing that, but planning it, thinking about meditating, thinking, deep thought, thinking about it beforehand, going, okay, first I'm going to put on the ski mask and put on the black rubber gloves. Then I'm going to get my big knife, and then I'm going to put it in my coat, and then I'm going to, gonna wait for him to get off the train at this stop, and that's premeditation, and it's a level up from regular murder.
Plan to kill somebody, it's worse than if you just kill somebody. Like, I mean, obviously, right? Because like, what's the, like, it's like a threat level thing. Is a person who's planning to kill people and then killing them more threatening than a person who's killing people, right? It's the intent behind it. I think that's really it. Passion murders too. Yeah, a crime of passion, etc. It's mitigating circumstances. Yes, going to Dubai or a first mistake. I wouldn't go to Dubai expecting fair treatment. Well, that's the problem, though, right? Is if Dubai wants to be a tourism capital for the world, which is very clearly what they want to be. Like, make no mistake, Dubai wants to be a place that tourists go and that people want to go and experience Dubai. They want to be that. If you want to be that, you can't put a woman in front of a firing squad because she's saying that she's getting assaulted by her boyfriend. You cannot do that because it will scare people. They won't want to go there. That's it. And I think that's very reasonable. Like, I mean, I would feel that way. I mean, there you go. And they won't prioritize women over their beliefs. Well, it's not about prioritizing women. It's about prioritizing money. Because, again, like, there's a reason why they have, like, ladies' night at fucking at bars. It's so they can get chicks to come in, and then guys go in because there's a bunch of chicks there.
Asman is not wrong.
Like, no guy wants to go in there. Like, there's like, you don't understand. Like, there's a lot of guys that want to go to different places in the world because they think they can meet up with different girls. Like, this is a huge...
I mean, legally, murder is the intentional taking of life. That's why there's a difference between like murder and manslaughter, where like, you know, doing something reckless and accidentally taking someone's life would probably fall under manslaughter rather than murder, because you didn't intend to kill them, you were just reckless, and your reckless results killed someone. But and again, different states word it different ways, and it's actually been almost 20 years since I graduated high school and last studied any kind of legal terminology, so I'm a little rusty, but in the legal sense, I believe that's the distincting line, is the intent to kill someone.
Thing for guys that have a lot of disposable income. It's a massive thing. And so if you don't have, a bunch of hoes around, then it's going to look bad. It's going to look bad. And if the hoes are getting killed and you're shooting all the hoes, then they're not going to show up anymore. Passport bros? Yeah, literally. This is like an offshoot of that, but like, yes, the fundamental concept of that is what I'm really trying to say. You're right. It's also known women get sentenced to prison after they literally are raped because Islam is, and the fault is woman for being raped. Not always. That's not always the case, but in a lot of cases it is true. But, again, Pakistan, for example, executed rapists as well. So like, it's not true. Yeah, it's like that. It's true, but it's misleading to say that, right? But anyway, I will look at a few other posts and stuff like that too, because I've been, just kind of fucking looking at this other random shit. If she supposedly killed the dude in the apartment, then how'd they find the body before she boarded the plane? I have no idea. Like, I really don't know all the details, but I'm extremely torn on the topic, and I'm not really sure who's right or who's wrong on this. That's generally the way that I feel about it. And you're reeling in Assam with this one? Well, no, I don't know. I think he'd probably have the same take on it that I do. I mean, honestly, I do. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but like, I think he'd probably see it the same way. We would ask that footage is not shared further to...
Oh, okay. This is another Asmongold video. Everyone needs to see this by Asmongold Clips. Let's check it out.
We would ask that footage is not shared further to allow the legal process to take its course.
We allow that footage is not shared further because it makes us look really fucking bad.
Insane clip from the UK. Police are arresting someone who got assaulted. What the hell? 3 blacks attack a drunk white kid in Birmingham. The female police officer comes in to protect the violent blacks and arrests the white kid. Absolutely disgusting the way white people are treated in England. Okay, well, let's see the original video.
In his defense, he probably thought you were one of the attackers.
Oh my God. And it punched it.
Oi!
Gee! Do not fucking punch him twice! I'm trying to move that way!
Stupid fucking slut cop, what the fuck are you doing arresting him?
Put your hands behind your back!
I'm trying to move that way, bro!
What? You just fucking punched me in the face!
My nan's actually is...
Why are they trying to restrain him?
I'm trying to go home, bro.
Put your arms straight!
Please, I'm trying
Oh my God. This is disgraceful.
Please, I'm trying to go home.
You're under arrest for assault on police?
The police assaulted you. Fuck that bullshit.
Get in the fucking car, you dick!
Oh, bro, please.
Get in the car!
Get in the car, you dick. Bet they wouldn't say that to the black kids if they were arresting them. In the fucking car.
They're not even talking to the people that attacked him?
Someone clotheslined him, and then someone hit him from behind, and that's when you went in. And all I can say in his defense, he probably thought you were one of the attackers at that moment.
Okay, so somebody's assaulted him first.
Yeah.
You were there, you saw it, you dumb broad.
You saw it. You watched it. Look, so the police are they're right there. There's the police car. It's right in the frame. And you can see very clearly all of these people are antagonizing this one person. And you can see he's not hitting anybody. He's not doing anything. Then this guy's going to go and hit him. He's going to clothesline him. Look at that. See? And then this dude punches him in the back of the head. Yeah, he doesn't even hardly know. It was like 1 second. And then they're grabbing his throat. Yeah, she grabbed him and he didn't even see her. He instantly stops when he realizes that's the main...
That dumb bitch cop should lose her fucking job.
thing. Yeah, he stopped immediately. He's not doing anything. I mean, if he was really trying to fight her or do something, he would have continued fighting back, but he's not doing that. Please stop. This is enraging me. Yeah, I don't know how many more of these we're gonna have to deal with before people have any sense of self-respect. Throwing him inside of the car. Do you think they would have treated a migrant like this? I've
Absolutely not.
Never seen a single video of a police officer in Britain treating a migrant like this. So, and then this is also, so this is the response. We're aware of the footage of their man showing a disorder on Broad Street. Officers found a group of men fighting. A group of men.
That wasn't a group of men fighting. That was a group of men attacking another person.
As the incident was dealt with, an officer was punched. One man was arrested and charged with assaulting a police officer. The description is false. One man was surrounded by multiple others. The man was assaulted and thrown to the ground. While on the ground, he was punched in the head. While getting up, a police officer threw him against the wall while his assailants were allowed to flee. The incident has been...
Community notes again. Your community notes is putting in so much work. That's like the best feature to ever come to fucking Twitter.
Reviewed, and we have no concerns over the officer's actions, and we are satisfied that they were reasonable and proportionate in the circumstances. We would ask that footage is not shared further to allow the legal process to take its course. We are at the stage of openly admitting arresting the victim is satisfactory. If the footage absolves you, then why don't you want it shared? You watched one lad get violently attacked by a group and decided to arrest the guy being attacked. In his defense, he stood up swinging and instantly stopped as soon as he realized who was grabbing him. He probably didn't think in a million years he was in the process of being arrested. This dude...
Yeah, like literally... He had just gotten clotheslined and thrown to the ground and then punched in the back of the head. And then someone comes up from behind him and grabs him. He's automatically in fight back mode because he's quite literally just been attacked.
It's punched in the face and the police rush in to arrest him. That is insane. And Casey Tron has been banned. I know, she's been banned. Nobody knows.
Okay. I used to pray for times like these by Asmon Gold Clips.
And Casey Tron has been banned. I know, she's been banned.
Casey Tron's been banned. Oh, shit.
And nobody knows why she got banned. It literally just came out. Clip surfaces of Casey Tron driving yesterday while disagreeing about her chat about her state of sobriety.
Honey, if McDonald's is the ultimate destination for your late night rendezvous, then you need to step up your game. Those fries ain't gonna dip themselves. But I'll say this, if you're going unprotected, at least get a Big Mac to go with that questionable decision.
Dear Lord.
This is where you're at now. You're 15 years into the streaming game, 14 years past your prime, but you're
oh shit.
Still live. You're driving to McDonald's drunk on stream, reading chat, listening to an AI voice tell you that you're fat, and you're DUI.
Wah wah.
If that were the case, then restaurants wouldn't be allowed to serve alcohol at all.
Because they sold you alcohol, it's okay for you to drink and oh my god.
No, sobriety test me, bitch.
Oh, she really is retarded. Oh, she really is retarded. We are watching Casey Tron get banned for apparently driving on stream while intoxicated.
Sobriety test me, breathalyze me, bitch.
She's reading chat the whole time.
And yeah, you know what? Maybe we do need to ban streaming while driving. That's Casey Tron. She's the super weeded out Hassan Orbiter that is one of the 3 that got sued by Ethan Klein, and I think she settled, if I'm not mistaken.
She's not even trying. This is worse than Extra Emily.
Okay, I don't really give a fuck.
I'm driving to McDonald's. I don't get, dude. Like, how is this not a permanent ban?
I don't really give
a doesn't DoorDash exist, bitch?
I'm trying to get to McDonald's.
I don't care about drunk driving. I'm trying to get to McDonald's. I've never believed something more in my life.
high/drunk. I'm literally not drunk.
I'm not drunk. If they unban this girl for drunk driving, you have hoes drunk driving, essaying, reading chat while they're driving, doxing people. Like, dude, Twitch, like, what the fuck happened, man?
You know, like, that's what really, like...
This is the same girl that said I...
Yeah, pretty much.
Killed my mother. The amount of sympathy that I have for this? Zero. You get what you
yep.
fucking deserve. Wait a minute. So she had 3,000 subs back then, and now she's down to 200? You lost 90% of your subscription base. No, look at this, bro. Like, Casey, I think it's time for you to go back to McDonald's. Well, okay, all right, let me clarify, because I think...
Go back to McDonald's and fill out an application.
She might have gotten the wrong message with me saying that. To apply for a job.
It's just been such a fucking struggle. I'm just so fucking tired. It's like you don't get a lot of support.
I'm not tired. I just woke up.
You know, Asmongold's community.
You shouldn't have talked shit about me. What do you think? I'm a target dummy? The only time I think about you is whenever you're talking about me. This disgusting person should be permanently banned off of the platform. You are drinking and driving, you're reading chat, and you're also doing it all on stream. You are a worthless garbage.
Have a lack of respect for Asmongold after letting his mom with COPD live in those sort of conditions. I'm sorry. Like, you're a millionaire, you have all of the resources in the world. Why is your sick mother living like that?
Double Asmon.
Like, I'll say it, I don't care. If that makes me a bad person,
okay.
Still miles above of Asmongold.
Now, I'm gonna be honest. I do genuinely believe that bad things do happen to bad people. And so whenever I see somebody saying this, I think it's just a matter of time. And whenever it inevitably happens, I will be there to laugh. I think that many people will. I had to change the original title on that. Oh, really? Was it bad? Let me see. What was the original title? What did they think? It was a National Geographic video? They put in the nature documentary section?
In war...
That was good. Alright, what's this next one? What are we going to do next? Did I see this one already? No, I don't think I did. Alright, so let's watch this last Asmongold video. I have to address this by Asmongold TV. Oh, there we go. Let's dive on in.
It's this situation. It's a Hassan tweet. Wait, what is this here? Oh, this is one about me. So it goes off. These companies would charge you a subscription fee to even think about their games if they could, and this weirdo would defend the megacorp on principle.
No, that's not what Asmongold does.
This is what makes me so mad about this. Just because you buy a digital version.
We're going to react to that. I'll be back. I got to run to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I didn't actually go to the bathroom yet because when I went to the bathroom, there was no toilet paper, so I had to drive to the 7-Eleven and buy toilet paper. Yeah, sucks. So we're gonna do a couple more reacts until I have to go back to the bathroom. So this is, I have to address this.
It's this situation. It's a Hassan tweet. Wait, what is this here?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I have to address this by Asmongold TV.
It's this situation. It's a Hassan tweet. Wait, what is this here? Oh, this is one about me. So it goes off. These companies would charge you a subscription fee to even think about their games if they could, and this weirdo would defend the megacorp on principle. This is what makes me so mad about this. Just because you buy a digital version doesn't mean that you should be giving up any of your consumer rights. And this concept and this
So basically the opposite of what Hassan said. I mean, that tracks.
What? What the hell is he talking about? How does anybody not immediately agree with this? Did he even watch the clip?
Just for context, as you all know,
No, he did not.
PlayStation just announced they are ending physical disc production for all new games from 2028. Well,
that's sad. That saddens me because, there was, and again, I'm coming from the era of cartridges, but there was a magic to opening up a brand new game, right, with a brand new packaging and tearing away that cellophane and cracking that case open for the first time and being like, oh yeah, look at this game I spent 3.5 hours of my hard-earned time buying.
We all agree this is terrible. For some weird reason, Hassan assumed Asmon was happy about this, when in reality, he had the exact same take as the GOAT, Louis Rossmann, in his latest video. PlayStation stops providing physical games. This means nothing. Your enemy is DRM, not digital media.
Just because you buy a digital version doesn't mean that you should be giving up any of your consumer rights. And this concept and this dichotomy between physical and digital editions, and that the digital editions, they're just almost assumed that you have less ownership of them, is bullshit. It is a false dichotomy that has been created by companies in order to give you the illusion that you have control whenever you buy a... Wait, he would agree with me? Like, did he... No, he's supposed to agree with me on this. This is one of the rare things that Hassan and I are supposed to agree on. What? Like, a disk of something, but the disk is running on software that can choose not to run the program. It can change the user agreement, then it can apply to the digital copy because the digital copy has to go through physical software checks. Like, fuck! I had no idea Sony's PS5 contract straight up states people don't end anything but the licensed game. You can control F on the PlayStation site. Sony's PS5 license, all games, disc included, are, quote, licensed to you, not sold. Sony may also disable software use online or offline, and it is literally the PlayStation legal. So this is what it says here. All games or other software made available... Sorry, let me scroll in so you can read this. If you are in North America, Central America, or South America, all games and other software made available for use with your PS5 system are licensed to you, not sold. Oh my god. It's been like that for years, by the way. It has. It has. And everybody, people don't know that. Why is Hassan disagreeing with me in this? It's shocking to me that he's farming a hate thread off of me in the one time that he should be agreeing with me. He's supposed to be agreeing about this. He saw the Brigaded community note and he thought it was an easy farm. Oh, is there a community note? I guess it's gone now, right? I don't know. The majority of video games are full on-cart and disc. While some games require downloads, that's the minority. You own the games that are on full on discs. Not if the console doesn't play them.
Once again, straight from the PlayStation site.
All games and other software made available for use with your PS5 system are licensed to you, not sold. The reason why I'm frustrated, I'm going to explain the reason why I'm frustrated. I think people are chasing a placebo effect. I think they're chasing the concept of physical media instead of chasing the idea of digital ownership in totality. I don't like the idea that whenever you buy a digital game, you forfeit consumer rights. I think that on a foundational level, that's the wrong way to look at things. And while I understand why...
And that's a based Asmongold take right there.
people want physical media. Now, I think that what we need to be doing is we need to be looking at legislative and legal solutions for these problems. Like, that's what my big problem is, right? And I see everybody hyper fixating around, you know, whether I have a CD of the game or not. But the thing is that I see where things are going. And where I see things going is that more consoles are going to have mandatory hardware checks. More consoles are going to have firmware requirements. That the firmware for the console will only allow you to play certain games that were basically on a pre-approved whitelist for the console to run. And I think that's where things are going. And I think that you can see a lot of mining canaries with that. You can see that, for example, with manufacturers for cars making heated seats, for example, a subscription. You can say that with, you know, obviously.
You're damn right, Red. You're damn right.
Netflix and everything else turning into a subscription. What is a mining canary? A mining canary is the idea that you bring a mining canary down with you whenever you're like a miner, and like not underage, but like you have the, you know, the pickaxe, right? And you use that mining canary to figure out whether there are poisonous fumes that are below you, because obviously gas rises, and so the mining canary would act weird before it would affect the human's lungs, right? So it's like the idea of it kind of being like a precursor, like a warning sign. Oh my God, this is what could be happening to me. You know, we need to be looking at a lot of these advantages for companies and figuring out ways that you can even the board between the companies and also the players, right? That's the main thing that I care about. Only nerds care about this shit. Are you being serious? I'm going to read your post. You're memeing, right? Not really? Okay. So this is this is what I'm going to like kind of like try to explain to you. This type of licensing and limited ownership is coming for everything. This is an entropy that will not spare you from the hobbies that you enjoy or the things that you engage in. To the extent that you have a cell phone, to the extent that you drive a car, to the extent that you're doing things like even, you know, I could see this happening with refrigerators. Anything that has any, like, for example, do you have a smart TV? This is a good one. Do you have a smart TV? What happens when the smart TV decides to say that, well, the firmware updates are no longer going to happen, and we're going to engineer this TV to be dysfunctional now? That's a big problem. That's a huge problem. And I want to solve that problem. That problem comes from this. That's another branch from the same tree of what I'm talking about. So, like, what kind of car do you have? Yeah, it won't update apps. It won't do anything. Let me give you another one. Printer subscriptions for ink. Just don't update it.
That's a good way to go, Red. That's a good way to go.
Well, I mean, you have to update it. Like, this is the thing, right? Is that the no car? Okay, so this guy. Okay, well, at least you have a smart TV, right? So whenever you buy a car, do you think that it's a good thing that your car will have subscriptions to functions that are baked into the car? Like, for example, heated seats. Like, if, for example, like your car had heated seats that were locked behind a subscription, would you consider that a problem? BMW does that. I wonder why I gave that example. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, but I doubt they'll extend their control to that point. Why do you think that's... I doubt they'll... Okay, to that point. Okay, so you doubt that's going to happen. What if I told you it already did?
BB. The Freudian slip! Oh no, the Freudian slip! No! Oh no, Asmin, no! Oh, Asmin! That's it.
Okay, to that point. Okay, so you doubt that's gonna happen.
The Freudian slip! Oh! Okay, watch. We're bringing it back. Now, remember, Asmongold was just talking about the BMW, they were going to do a subscription for heated seats where, you know, heated seats are a hardware component. There's a physical metal coil that current is run through inside your seat that gets hot, that heats your seat, right? That's how heated seats work. So BMW wanted to put a subscription service in where even though your car is equipped with heated seats, your heated seats won't work unless you pay BMW to have them work. So he was going to look up BMW.
What if I told you it already did?
and he accidentally types BBW, which is Big Beautiful Woman. It's a category on sites like The Hub for videos featuring larger ladies. So even he's like, "Oh God, I'm cooked," and it's on stream in front of tens of thousands of people. I live in New York City, where public transportation can get you pretty much everywhere. But I have a car because I don't work in the city. I work in a suburb.
Okay.
What? LOL.
Okay, let me go back and let me look at, where is this here? BMW. BMW commits to subscriptions after heated
seat
debacle. So what if I told you it already happened? Do you see this?
It already happened.
Why
Holy crap. You guys hear that? Listen. I really hope I don't have to go to the bathroom because it is raining hard and I will get absolutely soaked through if I have to walk the 30 feet to the Porta John.
Why don't you just relax, okay, guys? Why don't you just relax? Everything is turning into a Goy-scription. Yeah, so it's...
Yeah, everything's turning into a subscription. I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it.
It's happening right now, okay? That's my point, all right? What we do about it then? Okay, thank you. So now you see that it's a problem. I appreciate the fact that now you're... Okay, welcome to the show. Welcome to the party. I get it. I understand that. Okay, so here's what we need to do about it. We need to have better understanding of the way that software and hardware...
Well, there are other reasons why I don't prefer public. I took public transportation for the first 3 decades of my life, pretty much exclusively. I didn't get a driving license until I was past my 30th birthday. And I'll be honest, I prefer having a car. Now, again, I don't think it should be the only way, but I prefer having a car because being in charge of when and where I go places is such a relief for me. For example, I was at a family gathering and me and my mom got into a little bit of a heated discussion about politics and stuff. And in the back of my mind, I was going, you can just get up and go to your car and leave. And that was the great thing. I didn't have to worry about if a bus was coming or a train. You know what? I want to leave. I can leave. I can bounce. Oh yeah, and owning a car it is cheaper, but a lot of things are expensive out here. Everything keeps going up, and in truth, I've been stuck in public transportation where there's a ton of people, like the equivalent of being stuck in traffic, and I've been stuck in traffic in a car. I prefer a car. It's a personal preference to me, and wow, it is really coming down. I didn't know it was going to rain this hard.
Interact with each other. We need to have definitive parameters around how much the user can alter and change software, how much software can lock behind, mandatory functions of hardware. We need to have a better definition of how licensing is applied. Now, I will work with any politician,
Honestly, that's a pretty good idea to start learning how to fix old cars because, if you buy an old car that has heated seats, as long as those components are intact and functioning, you'll have heated seats. You don't got to pay for them anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope things get better for you guys in the future.
organization, any group of people that are willing to do this, because I view this as an entropic existential problem that will affect all of media, all of our daily lives, and all of everything over time. I think that things will be shifting more away from ownership and more into renting and other forms of bullshit like that, right? Ownership laws, it's your car. Wait a minute. It's your car. You guys need to, like, it's actually crazy that I'm more woke than Hassan on this issue. It really is. It's crazy. This is a big part of, like, my messaging that I don't think I really talk about a lot because there's usually social issues. But I am incredibly pro-consumer rights, and I am incredibly pro-consumer protections. And I think that the problem is that a lot of the things that I have identified that have been problems, I think that over time, they have manifested into becoming problems, but it's taken a long time. What is this?
If you say America bad, and you just run with that, and if you're a campist in general, right, you're probably going to be on the right side of most arguments, like 98% of the time. Maybe the 2% of the time it's like devastatingly bad, but like 98% is a pretty good track record. Who thought it was like making fun of Mao Zedong?
Well, at least you guys are, you know, a slow improvement is better than no improvement at all. And hopefully your president will start fixing things up and making your country a better place to live, because that's his job. That's what he fucking should be doing. Like, that's why we elect these people, is to make our places to live better. But unfortunately, oh wow, that's lightning. Unfortunately, a lot of the times, once they get elected, they, you know, decide to just do their own thing.
Which I never would and never will. Mao Zedong is a one of the great leaders of this world. If you say, Hassan, all you say is America bad, all you say is America bad, Hassan, you hate America. Because the idea of loving America has been totally held hostage by some of the worst fucking figures that unironically destroy America with regular frequency, whether it be the Republican Party, whether it be Donald Trump, whether it be...
One thing that a lot of Westerners don't understand is third world and third worldist manipulation. And the reason why Westerners don't understand it is because it's so transparently stupid and obvious that it kind of gets through because of how in your face it is.
That's definitely a step in the right direction. That is definitely a step in the right direction.
People think to themselves, there's no way that somebody could be this blatantly dishonest and this much of an obvious liar. There's a TikTok influencer that's facing death from fire.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Since we just finished that video, you know, when I was driving to the store, it was literally like a 6-minute round trip, maybe 7 if you count the time it took to actually get the toilet paper. I heard on the radio that there's like a flood watch, and yeah, I see it now. Like the waters are a little bit high in some areas. Hope everything's okay on my way home. Sometimes the highway tends to flood under heavy rain. I remember one time we got hit by a hurricane a couple of years ago. That was when my Jeep got its transmission fucked up because it drove through water. And there were certain parts of the roadways that just had to be closed down because they were just underwater. Oh, well then you definitely have to make sure that the people coming in are... You've got to find some way to ensure that they pull their weight when they get here. All right, you know what? Let's check this out, actually.
In war...
And then we'll check out the Undead Humor one. Ukraine just turned a fence post into Russia's worst nightmare by the military show.
In war, complexity is often mistaken for effectiveness. People assume that more advanced, complicated, and expensive weapons or strategies must be inherently better than relatively rudimentary and
Not always. Not always. Sometimes, yeah. But sometimes the good old fashioned just hit them hard with a big heavy object works real well.
Alternatives. Yet history.
Oh yeah, changing a nation's constitution is typically a very long and difficult process. Like in America, I think something like 2/3 of the Senate and 2/3 of the House have to agree on like the specific change, which is why we haven't had an amendment change in a long time.
History has proven that the most decisive of victories can come from the simplest of ideas.
Hey, that's a model plane like the ones the upper class kids used to play with when I was younger.
Ukraine has demonstrated this concept time and time again throughout its war with Russia.
And I mean, I guess yeah, if you attach some C4 to some shit like that, right? And just, yeah, that can be a rudimentary ass kicking device. Oh yeah, I heard Texas is getting this kind of weather too. I mean, it's summer, and if you remember the Ed and Eddie episode, summer rains, you can never predict them. Me and my friend, anytime you would get caught in the rain in the summer, because we were both big Ed and Eddie fans, anytime you would get caught in the rain in the summer, we would just look to each other and just say that phrase. Yeah, that was definitely something we were planning on doing. We were going to use bats as a incendiary device because we were at war with Japan, who at the time had a lot of construction that was made of like paper and wood. And an incendiary bomb can basically turn an entire city block into cinders, a fire pit.
While Moscow has poured billions into desperate dead-end projects that were destined to disappoint, like missiles that fail to fire and fancy fighters that never get off the ground, Kyiv has made far more efficient use of improvised tactics and quite basic systems. And it just unleashed arguably the most basic of them all, a stupidly simple fence post bomb that has sent Russian troops into a state of absolute panic as they realize the terrifying truth: there's nowhere left for them to hide.
Are those wood splinters? Because wood shrapnel would be fucking crazy. That would be crazy work.
We don't know the name of this bomb, but we do know that pictures of it have started to.
Okay, that looks terrifying. Like, imagine you're just sitting in a field and something just comes looking like this thing just comes flying down at you.
Spread like wildfire across Russian social media channels. Those images show a new type of Ukrainian drone bomb with tail fins at one end and a sharp metal point at the other end, similar to the sort of ground spikes you might find at the bottom of fence posts to help them dig into the ground. It doesn't take a military expert to work out exactly what this bomb is designed to do. It's a penetrator with a spiky end designed to shred through structures and allow it to enter buildings or dig down into the ground before it actually explodes. It's an incredibly simple device. All Ukraine has really done is take the standard sort of bomb that an unmanned aerial vehicle, UAV, would be able to drop and stick a metal spike on the end. The cost to produce something like this would be incredibly low, and it wouldn't be difficult at all to make these bombs in mass quantities. Yet, despite the basic nature of this,
I mean, yeah, like in World War II, the Germans kind of made fun of the Jeep at first because it was a lot more simple, and the Germans were so proud of their German engineering and the tight tolerances on their Kampfwagens. But then they found out that the Jeep is actually the better design because it's simpler and easier to repair in the field. And because it's simpler, you can make more of it. So by the time you blow up 5, we've already rolled 10 or 15 off the line. So you'll never get them all because as much as, in the time it takes you to blow up a few, we've already produced to replace those and more. You'll never get ahead. You're literally gonna get drowned in material.
munition, Russian military bloggers are believed
Mike Burnfire or Zach Hazard. Those names do sound familiar.
to be extremely concerned about the threat it poses. And it's not hard to understand why. As Ukraine's drone army has evolved, the front lines have become increasingly lethal locations for Russian soldiers. They constantly have to scan the skies for any signs or sounds of UAVs headed their way, knowing that their lives might end in an instant. Indeed, many of these soldiers are lucky to survive a single week of UAVs headed their way, knowing that their lives might end.
What in the Starship Troopers is
in an
that?
instant.
Bro, what is that?
Indeed, many of these soldiers are lucky to survive a single week in the frontline kill zones, and in some of the deadlier areas, life expectancies are measured not in days or even hours, but minutes.
Oof.
As a result, Russian troops have had to adapt. They've had to find ways to increase their odds of survival in these deadly areas. In locations where they're able to exert some level of territorial control, they've managed to set up anti-drone measures such as nets, wire cages, and steel mesh coverings across roads and trails. This makes it easier for them to get from place to place or even use vehicles without the fear of a Ukrainian drone being able to easily strike them or drop bombs from above. In other areas, however, Russian squads are forced to simply hide and hope for the best. As they move towards their next objectives, assault teams have learned to conceal themselves with blankets or take cover beneath trees or among foliage, praying that they won't be spotted. Sometimes this works, often it doesn't, as many Ukrainian drones are equipped with thermal cameras that make Russian soldiers easy to spot,
well, shit.
even when they think they're hidden. However, if the Russians are able to make it to towns or villages in one piece, they often take shelter in local basements and bunkers. Indeed, there have been numerous reports in recent years of small Russian teams sneaking into Ukrainian settlements, hiding out underground, and biding their time before launching a surprise attack. We've also seen Russians construct bunkers with sturdy log roofs, with up to a foot of dirt on top to absorb blasts and shrapnel. It's been difficult for Ukraine to deal with these kinds of tactics. Even if its forces figure out where the Russians are taking shelter, they may have to use multiple drones and bombs to destroy their subterranean hiding spots. This takes time, potentially giving the Russians the opportunity to strike back or get away. Alternatively, Ukraine can send its own assault teams to breach the basements and bunkers, but that tactic presents a certain level of risk. It involves Ukrainian soldiers having to put their lives on the line, which is something that the country's commanders try to avoid whenever possible. The fence post bomb, however, changes the game. Thanks to its spiked base, this bomb has the potential to quite easily pierce the likes of anti-drone nets and mesh, as well as slice through cellar doors or bunker roofs. There's nothing new about this concept. In fact, penetrating bombs or bunker busters have been around for almost a century. Some of the earliest examples were seen during the Second World War. The German Luftwaffe, for example, developed a series of rocket-propelled armor-piercing bombs to use against ships and fortified targets. Around the same time, the British engineer Barnes Wallis, inventor of the bouncing bomb, came up with two separate bunker buster designs, the 5-ton Tall Boy and the 10-ton Grand Slam. These so-called earthquake bombs were fitted with
I love those names. The Tall Boy, the Grand Slam. Some of the stuff you get at Denny's.
tail fins that allowed them to spin as they fell and pick up great speed before striking the ground and blasting through hardened surfaces. In the 1980s, the United States revived the bunker buster concept, creating the 2,000-pound, 900-kilogram Blue 109, which eventually paved the way for the development of the significantly larger Massive Ordnance Penetrator, MOP, a 30,000-pound, 14,000-kilogram beast of a bomb with the ability to penetrate several hundred feet of ground or several dozen feet of reinforced concrete before exploding. While their designs and capacities have varied quite widely over the years, penetrating bombs have always exhibited the same core features that separate them from standard or general-purpose munitions. Firstly, they tend to have narrow, elongated designs that help them pick up speed in the air, along with some sort of spiky or streamlined nose that's designed to help them dig into the ground or plow through fortified materials. They're also usually reinforced to withstand the moment of impact without breaking apart or exploding immediately. Many also come with delayed action fuse systems, which ensure that the bomb only detonates after it's successfully broken through the protective layers surrounding its true target. While it may look incredibly basic compared to the likes of the Blue 109 or MOP, Ukraine's fence post bomb followed these same core design principles. It has the same reinforced design and the same penetrating nose. Forbes took the time to investigate the available images of the bomb more closely. They noticed that one picture shows a Tolson 300mm hacksaw, which they used as a frame of reference to understand how big the bomb was. From this, they concluded that the spiky end is most likely either taken from or based on the spike seen on standard 100mm fence posts. However, there are a couple of key differences. As Forbes writes, typical commercial fence spikes are stamped from sheet metal and then machine welded into shape. The spike on the bomb, however, appears to have been hand welded. What's more, the metal itself seems to be thicker than what you would find on a standard fence spike.
Wouldn't surprise me if it's at least a little bit heat treated too.
So even if the spike itself started off as something you'd find in a hardware store, Ukraine has taken the time to make some valuable modifications, making it stronger and fitter for its intended purpose of blasting into bunkers and penetrating other materials. According to Forbes calculations, if a bomb like this, estimated to weigh around 25 pounds, 11 kilograms, were dropped from a height of a few hundred feet, it should be able to go through at least a foot of hard-packed dirt and rock or around 4 feet of softer soil. And there's already clear evidence that this bomb does exactly what it needs to do. A video was shared online showing the fence post in action. It quite clearly shows this exact same bomb, albeit with different colored tail fins, being dropped from above inside a building where Russian soldiers may have been hiding at the time. We see the bomb strike the ground, but it doesn't explode right away. There is clear evidence that, just like other bunker busters, the fence post is fitted with a delayed fuse, which gives it time to penetrate and reach its target before going off. Several seconds after being dropped, the bomb explodes, and the blast is strong enough to deal significant damage to the surrounding structure. It's cheap, it's simple, and it's a game changer. But before we explain why, if this is the kind of insight you want more of, make sure you're subscribed to the Military Show. We break it down like this every week. Now, the fence post bomb has the potential to change the face of frontline warfare. Up until this point, the Russians had been able to secure certain supply lines and hold down patches of land with the aid of their anti-drone measures and fortifications. Ukraine was able to attack these locations, but the efficiencies of those attacks was always limited. Many drones and bombs were wasted as they collided with nets, mesh or bunker roofs rather than striking the targets that mattered most, like Russian soldiers, vehicles and other assets. This new bomb, however, solved those problems on its own. Now, it doesn't matter how many anti-drone nets and fences Russia erects, a fence post bomb can plow straight through them. The Kremlin's shields will provide no protection against this explosive addition to the Ukrainian arsenal. And that's not all. In the past, Ukraine would have had to drop several bombs on the same spot just to break its way into a bunker. Not only was that a wasteful and time-consuming endeavor, but it also meant that the Russians were given ample warning and could quite easily flee before their defenses were breached. The fence post doesn't give any warning whatsoever. It doesn't allow the Russians to have any sort of head start. In a single strike, it can wipe out entire teams of troops, blasting through bunker roofs and causing entire structures to collapse around their inhabitants before they even realize what hit them. Even the best protected dugouts will struggle to survive a precision fence post strike. And the best part is that Ukraine already has the drones it needs to deliver these munitions. For years, Kyiv's forces have been using the likes of the Vampire heavy bomber drone, as well as other models like the Kazan, Heavy Shot and the Nemesis. While their names and technical specifications may vary, they all essentially do the same thing, transporting bombs into the battlefield and striking the enemy from above, giving them minimal time to react or take evasive action. Some can even drop 33-pound, 15-kilogram payloads on targets up to 10 miles or 16 kilometers away. Russian troops have
That's pretty good.
general name for all these drones, Baba Yaga, the legendary child-eating witch of Slavic folklore. For many of these soldiers, Baba Yaga bombers are arguably the most frightening thing they can encounter on the battlefield. Even the buzzing
It's what you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
sound of a Baba Yaga drone in the area is enough to send a chill down the spine of the most hardened Russian soldier because they know what these drones are capable of. At least in the past, however, those soldiers could find some sort of comfort or peace of mind if they were able to enter a bunker or take cover under some anti-drone mesh. Now, that comfort is gone. because the next Baba Yaga drone they see might not be carrying a standard mortar bomb or anti-tank mine. It might instead be moments away from dropping a fence post directly on their heads, which will easily cut through whatever defenses are in its way. That includes mesh, nets, soil, foliage, and more. What's more, many of Ukraine's bomber drones are equipped with smart bomb-aiming software, which allows them to hit targets that are on the move, like trucks and other vehicles. So, even if the Russians realize that bombers are headed their way and attempt to flee, either on foot or with the aid of whatever vehicles they can find, they still won't be safe. And this shows how important heavy bomber drones have become at this stage of the war and have been
Damn, Slavic Special Ed is really getting his shit pushed in today, isn't he?
described as the unsung heroes of the front lines. This is because so many news reports and headlines tend to focus on first-person view kamikaze drones and smaller quadcopters, which are designed to simply fly straight into their tanks and explode on impact. These are the exact types of drones that Russia has increasingly focused on throughout its military campaign against Ukraine, with its factories churning out thousands upon thousands of FPV drones for frontline operations, while long-range strike drones are launched against Ukrainian towns and cities. Ukraine, too, has built up an army of FPV drones, but has also taken the time to diversify and explore other options, like bombers. The beauty of these drones is that, unlike their one-way kamikaze counterparts, they can be reused. A single drone can conduct numerous sorties, delivering several dozen pounds of explosive payloads to frontline locations before flying back to base for a resupply. This allows Ukraine to extract far more value out of each unit. So even though Baba Yaga bombers typically cost more to make than FPV drones, they can provide a far greater return on investment, as a single UAV has the power to wipe out numerous Russian targets before it's eventually shot down. Ukraine's bomber drones are also incredibly precise and often hunt at night, under the cover of darkness, when the Russians tend to think they're safer. Assault teams often move from house to house after the sun is set, quietly confident that the enemy's drone pilots won't be able to see them as they slip among the shadows. But Baba Yagas have the power to see through the darkness and take out their targets with astonishing ease. There have been reports of these drone bombers taking out trucks, troop concentrations, bunkers, command posts, and even air defense systems. And according to some estimates, these drones may inflict even greater losses on the Russian war machine than regular FPV UAVs. It's no surprise, therefore, that Ukraine continues to invest heavily in them. Today, it produces and procures more heavy bombers than ever before, and, as the fence post bomb shows, it's finding even greater ways to use them, nullifying Russia's defenses and giving the enemy an even more fearsome prospect to face in the weeks and months to come. The long-term implications of this could be enormous. With this new weapon, for example, it may become significantly harder for Russian assault teams to capture and hold ground. It's already incredibly difficult, which is why so many Russian soldiers are dying and why the Kremlin's war machine is stalling or even regressing in many areas. But at least in the past, when Russian troops managed to infiltrate a settlement, they could set up some defenses that would give them a realistic chance of digging in and defending their location, using it as a springboard for further gains. The fence post bomb makes all of that impossible. Now, even if Russia manages to move into a settlement and set up some bunkers or dugouts, all Ukraine has to do is send in a few of its fence post bombs to either wipe them all out or force the survivors to retreat. This in turn could open up new opportunities for Ukraine to make its own territorial gains. And this appears to already be happening, as Russian soldiers have taken to Telegram to share numerous reports of Ukraine's new drone bombs blasting through their shelter roofs and threatening locations that were once deemed relatively safe. It's important to note too that the fence posts could be used elsewhere, away from the front lines. Ukraine could decide, for example, to deploy its bargain bunker busters to target pieces of infrastructure that Russia has tried to fortify. They could be dropped on the likes of oil terminals, ammunition depots, hangars, warehouses, and command posts. Places that have in the past proven resilient against one-way strike drones may not be able to withstand the deeper and deadlier impacts of these penetrating bombs. And Ukraine is already said to have begun mass production of these munitions. It may be only a matter of time until we see dozens, if not hundreds, of bunker busters wiping Russian targets off the map with unprecedented efficiency. This is what Ukraine does best. It doesn't need billions of dollars of budget. It doesn't need the world's greatest military technologies. It's proven, and continues to prove, that it's more than capable of outmatching, outperforming, and outthinking its enemy, using relatively simple ideas to incredible effect. There's nothing groundbreaking about the fence post bomb. It looks crude compared to the sort of slick munitions used by the world's major military powers, and it certainly can't cost much money to make. Yet, it's already proving to be dramatically more effective and impactful than far more complex and costly alternatives, demonstrating once again that sometimes in the battlefield, the simplest ideas are the smartest. Now, you can learn even more about how Ukraine is gaining momentum and steamrolling Russian forces along the front lines in this video. Or check out this video to see how Kyiv's forces are paving the way towards a complete liberation of Crimea after more than 10 years of Russian occupation in the region. And finally, don't forget to subscribe to the Military Show for more content just like this.
Sucks Misty's Yeah, I saw like the first minute of this and was like, actually, I should react to this. This sounds pretty entertaining. All right. The Horrifying World of Pokemon by Undead Humor. Let's dive on in.
Who's ready to head to Vermilion City?
I am. What about you, Pikachu?
You wouldn't have to walk so much if you didn't destroy my bike.
I'll buy you a new one, okay?
It cost $1 million.
Yeah, in Gen 1, the bike does cost $1 million in game.
You're joking, right?
I'm afraid we don't have time for jokes, Ash. The world of Pokemon is an extremely unforgiving place, and if you forget that even for a second, then don't expect mercy.
Brock, what are you talking about?
I'm saying that there are certain Pokemon out there who would gladly rip you limb from limb, Ash. And before we hit the road, I have a moral obligation to warn you about them.
Like bug Pokemon?
No! Like cute, cuddly Bewares.
Aw, that isn't so bad.
Well, let's see what the Pokedex says, shall we? This Pokemon has the habit of hugging its companions. Many trainers have left this world after their spines were squashed by its hug.
Oof.
That's right, Pikachu. You like to paralyze...
That's almost as tight as I hold my girlfriend when we cuddle.
Electricity. Well, Beware can paralyze Pokemon too, permanently.
Gee, Brock, I don't think we're stupid enough to let a Beware come up and hug us.
You don't have to go to it. It'll come to you. It waves its hands wildly in intimidation and warning. Life is over for anyone who doesn't run away as fast as possible.
You mean that cuddly creep is going to start chasing us?
He sure is, Misty. And for your sake, you better be a faster runner than Ash, because you're sure as hell not faster than me.
He's got lots of experience chasing the ladies.
I channel my inner primate. It will beat up anyone who makes it mad, even if it has to chase them until the end of the world.
That's obviously not true. A primate isn't going to chase you all around the world.
Well, I don't really want to find out, Misty.
Does it get angry if we get too close to it or something?
If only that were so. It becomes wildly furious if it even senses someone looking at it. It chases anyone that meets its glare.
There's a joke here I'm not going to make.
You mean if we accidentally look at a primate, it's going to want to kill us?
No, Misty. If it senses you looking at it, then it'll get furious. If you do actually look at it, then it'll chase you forever.
Gee, it sure sounds like Primate needs to chill out a bit.
Wise words, Ash. It has been known to become so angry that it dies as a result. Its face looks peaceful in death, however.
If we look at it, then we might kill it.
Wow, Primate kinda sucks, huh?
At least it's no longer in pain when it dies.
Speaking of pain, we should probably steer clear of Houndoom.
Why? Because it might bite us?
If we're lucky, it'll bite us. The real problem is the flames. If you are burned by the flames it shoots from its mouth, the pain will never...
Yeah, that's in the Pokedex.
Go away.
That only applies to other Pokemon though, right?
Are you willing to fucking try? It says the pain never go. First of all, that's kind of fucked up. So that means every fucking grass type Pokemon I've used Flamethrower on with my Houndooms is just constantly feeling that shit forever. And would you want to test that?
Don't worry, Pikachu. I'm sure Houndoom's flames can eternally scar Misty's mortal flesh too.
While we're running for our lives from Houndoom and Primate, we better be on the lookout for Ariados. It spins thread from both its rear and its mouth. Then it wraps its prey up in thread and sips their bodily fluids at its leisure.
I hate bugs! I hate them, I hate them, I hate them!
Hopefully it sucks Misty's body fluids, and then she dies.
You're a real jerk, you know that?
Ariados is 1 meter long and weighs 74 pounds.
That's a pretty big fucking spider, dude. I'm kind of glad Pokemon don't exist now, because that's a pretty big fucking spider. Like, I get wigged out when I see a big roach. crawling around my house. I don't know what I'd be like if there was an Ariados just taking residence in my apartment.
Not much heavier than that, Misty, so chances are you'd make a nice Ariados drink. But hey, it could be worse.
How could it be worse?
Well, at least we could pull you out and bury you. The same can't be said for pincers. It grips prey with its pincers until the prey is torn in half. What it can't tear, it tosses far.
I bet Pincer couldn't tear me in half.
You're a 10-year-old Japanese boy, Ash. That's Pincer's main food group.
Haha, you're getting ripped in half.
Pikachu would save me, right, buddy?
Nope.
But not every threat is as obvious as Pincer. Take Cacturn, for example. If a traveler is going through a desert in the thick of night, Cacturn will follow in a ragtag group. The Pokemon are biding their time, waiting for the traveler to tire and become incapable of moving.
What do they do when the traveler gets tired?
That part's left
Do you want to find out? Again, do you want to find out?
to our imaginations, Misty.
I bet he goes, hey, it's morning, wake up.
Actually, it probably goes...
Rod, you're so good at impersonations.
If Cacturn do that, then it'd probably destroy my ears.
Speaking of destruction, be on the lookout for Gyarados. A tale is told of a town that angered Gyarados. Before the sun rose the next day, flames utterly consumed the town, leaving not a trace behind.
Flames? But I thought Gyarados was a water type, not a
Yeah, but it can learn flamethrower. Oddly enough.
fire type.
When you anger the deity of destruction, Misty, fire and flood become one and the same.
Well, Pikachu can definitely beat a Gyarados, can't you,
Oh, that is actually pretty true.
buddy?
Ash, your Pikachu literally lost to a Magikarp. You better pray to Arceus that Magikarp never evolves.
It also lost to Brox's Onyx,
And Surge's Raichu.
and Sabrina's Kadabra,
And Blaine's Rhydon.
and Richie's Butterfree.
Damn, that's embarrassing.
How do you guys know all this? Weren't we heading to Vermilion City?
Actually, Ash, I have no idea where we're going, because thanks to Tyranitar, our map is completely useless. If it rampages, it knocks down mountains and buries rivers. Maps must be redrawn afterward. How
Well, fuck.
does it knock down a mountain?
do you really want to find out?
Why do so many of these Pokemon have anger issues?
Because they're violent beasts, Misty. But if you want, I can tell you about a Pokemon who's full of love.
Yes, please do. Oh,
Oh no.
this angry talk is depressing.
Oh no, this is gonna get scary, isn't it?
Parasect, the bug Pokemon. A host-parasite pair in which the parasite mushroom has taken over the host bug. The bug is mostly dead, with the mushroom on its back having become the main body.
How is that full of love?
Well, because they have a parasitic relationship, Misty. One can't live without the other. Isn't that what love is?
Wait, are you telling me the Parasect is really just a mushroom?
That's right, Ash. The bug is mostly dead. Let's hope it's not on the lookout for a human host. Am I right?
Oh dear, that's terrifying.
Heard enough about all these horrible Pokemon. I hope they all die.
Be careful what you wish for, Misty, because Pokemon actually get much worse when they die. How about I start off the ghost types with Drifloon?
Oh, this motherfucker.
Stories go that it grabs the hands of small children and drags them away to the afterlife. It
Well, shit.
dislikes heavy children.
Fat phobic.
Better start eating some jelly donuts.
Ash, what in the name of localization are you talking about? Those are rice balls.
Why would Drifloon do that?
Well, maybe it's saving them from the pain of this mortal coil. It could be a good thing.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just gonna keep my hands in my pockets from now on. What's Drifloon gonna do then, huh?
Probably nothing, but Gengar may have something to say. To steal the life of its target, it slips into the prey's shadow and silently waits for an opportunity. It apparently wishes for a traveling companion. Since it was once human itself, it tries to create one by taking the lives of other humans.
Wait, Gengar was human? What happened to it?
Probably got hugged by a Beware if it was lucky.
Gee, Brock, I didn't know ghost Pokemon used to be human. Is that, like, weird to think about?
Don't think about it.
Didn't you canonically die and become a ghost?
Well, yeah, but I wasn't a Gengar.
Are we talking about the time Ash got turned into a statue?
No, the other time he died. How did you get killed that first time again?
A chandelier fell on me and Pikachu. Then Haunter pulled our spirits out of our bodies.
What a horrible accident.
Are you sure it was an accident, though? Gengar tries to create companions by taking the lives of humans, after all.
Are you saying he planned it? This
Maybe.
is the worst thing ever.
Actually, it could be worse, Ash. At least your soul wasn't eaten. Introducing Frostlass. The soul of a woman lost on a snowy mountain possessed an icicle, becoming this Pokemon. The food it most relishes is the souls of men.
Now this is...
What? So it's a misandrist Pokemon?
My kind of Pokemon.
What happens to you when it eats your soul?
I'm guessing either blissful nothingness or never-ending torture.
I'm wondering what a soul tastes like. Maybe strawberries?
I love strawberries.
Okay, you two, I can take a hint. You want me to mix in strawberries with the next batch of jelly donut rice balls, don't you? So anyway, according to old tales, Phantump are stumps possessed by the spirits of children who died while lost in the forest.
Well, that's fucking depressing.
Brock, that segue wasn't as smooth as your other ones.
My heart can only take so much of this torture.
This is kind of beautiful though, right? Like those children who die in the forest get to live again now.
Yeah, as a tree stump, personally I'd rather get torn in half by a pincer. At least that'd be over quick.
Pikachu!
It would be quite the curse, wouldn't it? But hey, you don't have to die to get cursed. You can be alive too. Gorgeist will see to that. Singing in eerie voices, they wander town streets on the night of the new moon. Anyone who hears their song is cursed. It sings joyfully as it observes the suffering of its prey.
Wow, it must be a really bad singer if its song is a curse that makes you suffer.
My singing is way better.
Go on and let us hear it then, Misty.
I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Damn, let her cook.
No cursing, Ash.
Pikachu!
Sorry, Brock. Sorry, Pikachu.
No need to be sorry. I wouldn't want you to turn into a collection of souls burdened with regrets, silently drifting through the dusk. Like Drifblim.
Hey, is that the evolved form of Drifloon?
It sure is, Misty, and its Pokedex description got even more horrifying.
I guess it regrets grabbing the hands of all those children and taking them to the afterlife, huh?
None of us can say for sure, Ash. Just like how none of us know what's under Mimikyu's rag. A gust of wind revealed what hides under the Pokemon's rag to a passing trainer, who went home and died painfully that very night.
Well, shit.
Pikachu? Why would you do that?
Pika? It's not Pikachu, Ash. It's Mimikyu. It's just an Elric horror which pretends to look like Pikachu.
Oh, right.
There are a lot of people who really like Mimikyu, who think of it as their favorite Pokemon, and those people are bad, because Mimikyu kills children.
So does, like, every Pokemon you've mentioned so far.
And
pretty much.
I've got one more left. Yamask. Each of them carries a mask that used to be its face when it was human. Sometimes they look at it and cry.
That's kind of depressing.
Kind of? That's super depressing.
Looking at the mask makes it cry, then just don't look at it. Duh!
It's kind of disturbing that such a terrible fate could await us, right? That we could be transformed into a Pokemon but still remember when we were human. That we still have proof of our old life. That we're self-aware enough to mourn. That we can spend existence grieving over what used to be.
Oh, the existential dread.
My stomach rumbled.
And so ends another day in the wonderful world of Pokemon.
Oi, mate.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, by the way, I'm...
Alright, so these are some new Don P. Bongwater vids that I have not seen yet. Let's check them out. Menace Cruise Short, the suit flex.
Oh, by the way, I'm so offended that you didn't compliment my new suit, bro. Like, I bought this for you, man. You didn't even say anything. How much do you think it cost? Hold up. Before, let me show you the whole fit.
I'm going to say $80 on sale.
Yeah, it was actually, it's a full linen suit.
No way.
Yeah, I do want to go on record saying, Jake, you actually inspired me to go to the outlet malls 3 hours away to actually buy some decent clothes. So I was wondering, what do you think of the new linens, man?
Fucking love it, man. I actually went to All Saints, got some all new basics, but damn, dude, it looks so good.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yep. Yeah.
Don P. Bongwater better put that suit in the next fucking AI generated video that burns down a small Haitian town.
And here we go. We're taking their water. And then he just bombs them.
Tectone, why are we at a mall? You told me we were going to Wendy's.
Don't be such a baby ass, man. We will be in and out. A little shopping won't kill you. We'll go in here real quick and then go eat.
Dude, this is some real gay shit. Designer clothes are stupid.
Bro, this thing is fire.
This is so fucking lame, man. I just wanted Wendy's.
Yeah, I look good in this one.
It's your money, dude. I always just get my suits from Italy.
Tectone, can we go eat now? Why did you buy all that shit? It's weird that you changed the way you dress all of a sudden.
You wouldn't understand, bro. Looking good makes you feel good.
Sounds gay to me. You know, Tectone, you don't need a suit to matter. Even a Hawaiian shirt like that frog guy who makes videos would be fine. This is going a bit too far.
Look at you, Tectone, dressing up like Asmon's gay lover.
What? Who? Tectone?
No, Hassan. No.
Yeah.
No, it's best to not stir up shit, lad.
Do it!
No, this is a really bad
Do it!
idea.
Do it, you fucking pussy!
It'd be funny if I did, but they'd be pretty mad about it.
Do it!
Jake, don't do this to your friends.
Just do it already!
If I did that, who would judge? That shoe bitch and crack whore fox thing. No one is going to like this, Jake. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm bored and want to laugh. Make it a team effort. Asmon and Nux can join in.
Who the fuck is he talking to? Tectone, what's about to happen?
So, who were you talking to? Again?
Don't worry about it. Hey, since you and Hassan are now wearing suits on streams, it's a really lame coincidence.
That's not...
Yeah, whatever. The coincidence is so gay, you're gonna have to do a fashion show against him.
No!
Yes.
This is gonna be funnier than I
The gay
thought. Welcome to this shit show, Shoe on Head and Smug Alana. You two are gonna be judging this disaster.
Нет, ты шичус полна гобра.
This is like totally lame, but like we get to at least like make fun of Hamas Piker. We also totally know how this will turn out.
Why do I look like this? You did this to me, you...
No! Look at Asmon.
Bald egghead fuck!
Hey, you can't all look as good as me.
Yo,
look at Nux! Oh shit, look at Nux. Look at Nux in that red suit jacket. Damn.
Show me, Tectone. A lot.
Alright, here's the plan. First up is Frogan and Nux. Next is Denims and Asmon, and last is Hassan and Tectone. This is just for humiliation at this point, since people keep trying to flex suits. Besides, none of them have the class I do.
Yeah, no one dresses as well as Jake does. Jake shit is always on point. And again, probably one of the reasons I'm glad I'm a VTuber, because I would more than likely constantly overthink the clothes I wore on stream. So I'm very glad I'm a VTuber and get to just stream naked.
Join the giraffe pussy. If you see her run away, you'll end up in her gravitational orbit.
Broken. -1, -0.
I swear to God, I'm gonna get Tectone back in this.
Imagine you could play Smash Brothers with your voice. And then
Husband fucking hates it.
your voice. It would be really chill. Like, it would be
Why did
so
he choose the
fucking
gay
badass
suit?
if I was gay.
It's denim.
I'm okay. It was a busy $1 happy hour in the alley.
Yeah.
This poor Denims is so gross.
This is cute.
She is.
Rocky, this is really fucking hot.
No one can humiliate me.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Even though like the IRL version of Techie in that suit, he wears it well. He does wear it well.
Trying too hard.
Ah! Dumbass fell.
What a brown clown.
Why is his head so small?
Yeah, -5.
Hey, listen. I appreciate you thought we needed a lesson in to not flex clothes. Can you send us back? Asmar is furious at me for dragging him in.
As long as you get that truck nuts necklace made for real.
Sure, whatever. All's well that ends well, right?
No. That's not how this shit works. You owe us for forcing us to do some retarded runway fashion thing. Your reckoning is coming. Tell me, when was World War II again?
Ah! Oh my god.
Hello, SARS. I'm More Peggy, and I had to update some lore. In our shitty Season 2, Episode 2, Tectone and XQC's wizard characters met and had a disagreement. Peggy failed to go into detail about the orcs, though. Where was it?
Oh, wait. Okay. This is Orc Gang Gang music video by Don P. Bongwater. Let's dive on in.
Hello, SARS. I'm More Peggy, and I had to update some lore. In our shitty Season 2, Episode 2, Tectone and XQC's wizard characters met and had a disagreement. Peggy failed to go into detail about the orcs, though. Where was it? Aha! Here it is. What are you doing here?
Your stutter is getting worse, You see. I hoped you had info on the end box.
Come in and we'll talk.
Look, dude, I found the end box and I need knowledge on how to handle it.
Give it to me, you bald bitch!
Why? Also, why are you being such an asshole?
Give it to me, for my orcs bust your balls in!
What orcs?
Orc Gang!
Me see you rock, me throw rock, make big splash. Me see tree, me punch tree, good make hand hurt. Shiny thing on floor, me want that bad. Me take shiny, that was my shiny. My shiny, little squishy bug, me step on it, crunch, me laugh real loud. This my swap, you know, come here. Smell like mud and victory. Yeah! Orc thug, gang gang, smash it up, gang gang, gang gang. Big club, gang gang, gang gang. Mud hut, gang gang.
Yo, this is hilarious.
Sun is hot, me get mad, skin turning red. Me yell at sun, go away. Sun don't care, me still mad, hurt my head. Me find a no, me kick him real far. He fly good, he go pop. Stupid bird sing too loud, me throw mud at it. Bird fly away, me win again. Wind blow my hair in and face, me punch the air. The air learn its lesson now. Or dust, gang gang, smash it up, gang gang, gang gang. Big club, gang gang, gang gang. Mud hut, gang gang, why gang gang? Gang gang, more gang. Gang gang, gang gang. Oops. Or dust, gang gang, smash it up, gang gang, gang gang. Big club, gang gang, gang gang. Mud hut, gang gang, gang gang. Why gang gang? Gang. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Me hungry now.
Alright. This is the last one. I've heard this, but I haven't seen the visuals yet. So this is K Crusader Live Edit by Don P. Bongwater. Let's dive on in.
K Crusader.
Remember, you always have to walk away from the explosion. The AI might have drawn inspiration from the 40K orcs.
Yeah, I'm Lord Nuxanor, laughing while the chat screams more. Turn the chaos into lore, hit record and start the war. Yeah, I'm Lord Nuxanor, every joke a secret door. If you think you've seen it all, my billies always cry for more. Lord from Nuxanor. I dive into the lore, fuck I'm Nuxanor. You don't see my
beating the lizard people.
Living rent free in your brain space. Every hot take like a raid on your safe place. Turn your fave joke to a meme, then I erase. I don't chase clout, I attract it. Drop one vid, whole feed goes frantic. Say touch grass,
Nice. Nice. If only it was easy enough to do that in real life.
Lord from Nooks and Noor.
Yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and Noor, laughing while the chat screams more. Turn the chaos into lore, hit record and start the war. Yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and Noor, every joke a secret door. If you think you've seen it all, my Billy's always cry for more.
Lord from Nooks and Noor.
Go nuts, go!
Hold up, wait a minute, what's that sound? That's me suplexing your career in the ground. Scroll of regrets on my browser tabs. Turn every bad take to a golden gag. Clickbait title, yeah.
I eat Snickers upside down for. Oh my god! I eat Snickers upside down for the texture. That's diabolical.
I twist that tag, watch them all run. Then the leaves just clap. I got lore in the comments, myths in the threads. People write essays about stuff that I said. I just sip tea where the drama spreads. Then drop one joke, everybody plays dead. Everyone is always wanting more.
Lord from Lord Nooks and Noor, yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and Noor, laughing while the chat screams more. Turn the chaos into lore, hit record and start the war.
The penny portal.
I'm Lord Nooks and Noor, every joke a secret door. If you think you've seen it all, my Billy's always cry for more.
Tectone's watches.
Lord from Nooks and Noor.
And of course the Jewish space laser.
Crusader. I'm Nooks and Noor. All about that lore.
Dope car. You just threw him in a hole. Oh, well, I think it's I'm not 100% sure. I know he does like the ones that are supposed to be VTubers because the whole joke is like even Alana says it herself that she's a 400-pound man with a voice changer. That's like a thing she constantly brings up, and I don't know, maybe that's just his style. All right, we are gonna play a little bit of. Put on BRB. Switch over the scene to no, you know what? I just want to play some Imperium Blue for like a little bit. Some Blue Imperium. So Emerald Imperium. What the fuck? What the fuck? Now I'm just gonna play a little bit of Emerald for a little bit. Send it to me in Discord. Yeah, I just want to play a little bit of Pokemon tonight. Nothing super crazy. I'm not feeling like bad necessarily, but I'm not feeling a full 100%. So this is a nice little like sort of laid back game to play. Alright. We are at the place for the final gym, but the gym is locked. Another Attack on Titan reference. Alright, thank you. Please do. Please send me those. Because I am pretty much almost flat out of stuff for Tuesday night. Okay. So I'm not 100% sure what to do now. Oh yeah, they give out mythical Pokemon, which I'm not super interested in because I don't know if I'm going to use legendaries in this run, and there's only one I would use, and we haven't run into it yet. So they're all mythical giveaway Pokemon, huh? What's in here? I think we have to find Team Aqua. So let's chase those guys down. At least we can fly back there now, so. Have a good night. Fred. I'll see you on Tuesday when I'm back live. Thanks for stopping by. Let me look it up. About 128. red. Let's go beat Team Aqua. Even though I'm a Team Aqua sympathizer. But I'm on your side. Hurricane. Yes, I guessed right. Now die. Die. What's over here? You got to be kidding me. think it is been really cool. Oh shit. I wish I would have known about that earlier, damn. I didn't know you could fly, wait, you could fly to routes? Okay, now let's see, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Dope. Let's say that alone makes today worth it. Oh hell yeah, we can fly back. I'm retarded. I'm kind of retarded. Wait, so that's just the exit? I'm just gonna explore this place before we, I'm pretty sure that way with the big boulders we gotta push in a certain order is, like, the boss. And I wanna make sure we've got everything else squared away. So now we go to this part. Okay. Okay, I think we need a little bit of juice. Let's try this again. I'm pretty sure I gotta battle both of them back to back like before. Okay. Strict upgrade. Okay, you know what? Okay, so we actually need a plan to beat both of them. Fuck! Fuck! Now we bring the A squad. again. Good shit, Stormy. Good shit goes the pod. but I'm on your side. Nah, bro. That freeze, I hate freeze dry so much. Die. work, we might have to actually leave and build a team. Nice. Mega. Could have sworn that thing had levitate. Well, too bad for you now, bitch. Alright, level cap is finally increased. Oh shit. We're gonna go into that cave now, and I think we gotta go to the sky pillar. Oh wow. Mad Pokemon we can find here. Okay. Now I want to see something. We'll do the sky pillar first. All right. I think we have to. I'm not sure if we awaken Rick Razor and then he goes and settles things. Who's that? can't believe the double crossing fucking okay. Cannot believe a full-on fucking a Swampert's switch headsets. Okay, we have to be that big gear now. Test. We back. We back, baby. We back. Okay, now how are we going to take care of this? talk and tell you. I just hit 5 hours. That's awesome. Okay, let's try this again. Get fucked, bitch. Hell yeah. Okay. This is actually a technique, so I'm gonna give it one, maybe two more tries, and then we're just gonna call it a stream. Well, that didn't fucking work. Right, and they lost Solomon. might have this. That was tough. That was tough. Okay. Archer for 3. All right. We got 7 minutes left before I'm gonna end my stream. I think we can spend 5 of it. Cool cutscene. Yay! The home region. Yay, waterfall. Oh, he's a fairy type gym leader. Okay. pop music and anything cool? No. Eat a water type move. Okay. Oh, if there's a lot of gym trainers, then we're gonna do this next time. We're probably gonna Oh, dearie me, there's a lot of gym trainers. Okay, we'll do this next time. Okay, well, thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys next time, which will be Tuesday night. Until then, I will catch you on the flip. sorry I didn't save the game. Sorry, I just resaved it before I force quit the game. See you guys Tuesday night.